Hello? There we go. Okay. Trying to hear what it sounds like. Give me a second. Because this is not a new mic, but a newer mic. Okay, that does not sound good. Alright, we're going to change up the mic here. Bear with me, guys. Let me turn this one Alright, that should be much better now. Okay. Cool. Let me just check something on my phone real quick. Alright, much better. Sounds crispy. Alright, let me just check something real quick. Okay. Alrighty. So, what have I done since the last stream, which I'm pretty sure the last stream, we got working the constructors, if I remember correctly. So let me change this to CoffeeScript. So I think I want to do custom highlighting today, like syntax highlighting, and maybe implement Node.js so that you can also run it with Node. So because right now we're just using CoffeeScript. I like the way CoffeeScript looks too, so I'm gonna see if I can steal CoffeeScript. What I have done off stream is, if I go into, where is it? I think it's runtime environments. Yes. So what I have done off stream is I have added in a lot of pre-built functions. As you can see here, we have an error. I don't see an error. Oh, B, there it is. I was just saying that as any type. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, it takes in type parameter of a string. Alright, yeah, no, that will work fine. Let me just collapse all of these. Yeah, but there's a lot of pre-built functions now, so let me go in and start collapsing a lot of these so that it's not tiresome to look at. Keep going. A lot of them are math functions so far. Bear from Mars, which is another person who is helping on this project, is gonna help me make a graphics library or a graphics engine for it, which would be pretty dope if we actually get that working, because that would be pretty cool. Alright, so here is all of our functions that we have built in so far. So we have, you can add, subtract, multiply, divide, and modulo. Those are just functions if you don't want to use the symbols. Modulo, for anyone that doesn't know, is the remainder of something. So like, is 15 modulo of 3? Is 15 a remainder? Will 15 have, is divisible by 3, is what it's saying. Then we have the mean, median, mode. So this is all for arrays here. So you can push to the array, you can pop from the array, you can pull from the array. You can get the length of the array, you can get the first and then the last, and then whatever term you specify in the array. And you can index of, if I remember correctly, I think the index of, let me go to that. Yeah, index is an element in the array, which is pretty cool. So then, after that we have floor. I don't remember what floor is. I think floor is like the base of the function or of a value. We have cell, min, max, pow, to the power of, so you can specify a certain power type. Sine, cosine, tangent. You have the a sine, a cos, and a tangent, which is just sine inverse, or the inverse of sine, inverse of cosine. So if you need to do any inverse calculations. Sec, and cosecant. All those are implemented. You have the square root, ABS, which is the absolute value. You have natural log, and you have a log that you can customize the base of. So you can say log of 50. So you can customize the base of that. And then you have the base log of 10, date and time, append. So if you want to append to your array, you also have break and null to set something to null. Now, these last couple were, for me, the reason why is because I was trying to automate some schoolwork, because I take pre-cal. So I was trying to automate some schoolwork for my pre-cal class to do law of sines and law of cosines. So I needed a way to, because in Quill, the base is radians, so it will take in a radian. So in that return type, it will return a type of radians. Now, if you're dealing with sine, it's most likely in degrees when you come to law of cosine and law of sines, because you're dealing with side angle side or side side side, right? So we needed a way. I needed a way to convert the radians to degrees and degrees back to radians. So I would very much like to thank Kraken for helping me kind of figure that out and implementing it. Or figuring out how to do it properly in the actual code part. Implementing it was pretty easy. And then you have the degree, so if you want to specify something as a degree. And then you have pi. Obviously you still have the random function where you can pick in a random function, and then these are things that we have to implement into it, which Bear from Mars has implemented a Quill repository, a Quill repo that is like a sub-repository for any packages that we don't want to be built in. They'll be put over there so that you can install it, and then it will be right into your language. So, which is pretty cool. So Quill has actually had its first use, which is actually really fucking dope. So, a law of sines, right? Hey, what's up, Ted Nitro? How you doing? I'm just showing off the code that I did in Quill, which, chat, we need to find a new name for Quill, because apparently if we search up Quill programming, let me go to, oh, we are also making a website for Quill. This is the base of it so far, and we have a basic documentation page just to see this, which is pretty cool. It's very nice. All these are actually linked to everything, so this is actually linked to YouTube, the GitHub, and the Discord. So that's pretty dope. So if we look up Quill programming language, there's a lot of Quill programming languages already. So we need to come up with a new name for it. So I was gonna also in this stream, let's ask ChatGPT cool names for it, because even though I do like the name Quill, we need to have it be something unique, so that whatchamacallit, so I can actually get out there and people can research it. So, because that would be a nice feature. Also, in today's stream, let me just see, back, let me do Z this, make sure I'm in the right repository, yes. So I want to be able to run, because right now we can do deno run dash a main, and we can run it like this. What I want to do is I also want to implement a way to do node like this. But we have implemented something wrong, so we're going to look at that and see how we can do that as well. Let me just see this. So let's put in a description of our language. That's the cool website. That's environments. Okay. And then I'll also go over the code that I wrote for my class in Quill. So let me just do this. Alright, come over to here. My programming language, UAGE, can you help me come up with some names? Let's see. Ooh, FlowScript is kind of nice. Because the language is very flowy. I kind of like FlowScript and Fluent Code. There's Swift Quill. That's an interesting one. So let's handle the names right now. CharmScript, Simplex Code, Ease, Luminous, QuickScript, EasyFlow, Nimble Code, Swirl Code, Streamline, ScriptZen. FlowQuill, that's an interesting one. I kind of like FlowScript. I feel like that one was pretty catchy. Just Flow? Flow's interesting. Is that a programming language? Hold on. Flow, let's see. Flow programming. Oh, that may be a programming language. Yeah, it is. It's a static type, and Flow is a static type checker. Yeah, that's already a programming language. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Hold on. Do they have examples? Okay, let's look at the docs here. Yeah, it's already a language. What about FlowScript? Because FlowScript is kind of catchy. Bruh. Are you kidding me? FlowScript is a programming language. God damn it. That's a catchy name too. Fluent Code, that's also a good one as well. Come up with some catchy names. Yeah, for real. GrooveScript, CodeHive, World Code. So we have Snapcode, GrooveScript, Rocket, CodeHive, JavaScript, FlowRider, CodeStream, World Code, VelociScript, and FlexScript. God damn. What about FlowQuill? It just doesn't sound right. How about Snappy? I don't know. I don't really like that one. Let's see. Oh, QuickLang. That's an interesting one. Yeah, it does. FlowLang. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. Flowlang. It's a fluent language. Flowlang. Ooh, I think we may have found a winner maybe. Simple script, I don't really like. Okay, so we have Flowlang as 1. Flowlang. I kind of like Flowlang. Zip script. Nimble. Okay, that's an interesting one. One code. Ooh, that's nice. Quick code. Briskling. Yeah, it does kind of sound cliche. It's not simple. Hypercode, maybe. It does. Flowlang does sound nice. Nice. Cleverlang. Yeah, I think we may go with Flowlang. I'm just going to message someone. Flowlang. Okay, before we decide on that, let's just make sure it's not already a programming language. Flowlang. Okay, I think we may be... Bruh. You gotta be freaking kidding me. How? Just how? You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, no, screw it. We're doing flow or flowlang. What about flow script? There's also rush code. I don't really like that one though. There's flex script. Nah. Code Hive. Rocket. Flow ease. That doesn't sound right. Flow Quill, maybe. Or Quill Flow. I don't know. Are we in the right repo? Okay, here we are. Flowlang. Dude, all the good names are taken. This is messed up, man. Alright, so let me see what he thinks here. He's typing. Oh shit, I just updated my Discord. Oh, that was an accident. I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Alright. Alright, does my Discord want to start back up now? Pretty please? Alright, so let me show you what code I've done. Alright, so using Quill, this is the code I have actually written that works surprisingly well. Hold on. Alright, so law of sines. What is the law of sines, right? So let's say that we have the angle of A, which is 64, and then we have a side A, which is of 16, and B, which is side B, which is 17. Now, in this example, we want to find the entire triangle, but we have to break it down step by step, right? So we need to first find angle B. So the way that you would find angle B is you would have, so do I have paper on me? I do have paper on me. Give me 1 second. Let me grab some let me grab my notebook here. My actual math class. Okay. So I take pre-cal. So this is pre-calculus work. Okay, so that's not it. Paper, yes, paper. Alright, so when you're finding, right, when you're finding the law of sines, your formula is sine of A divided by A is equal to sine of B divided by B, which is also equal to sine C divided by C, right? So the way it works is, let's say that we have this. So we want to find angle B. We would do sine of A divided by side A is equal to sine B divided by side B. We would input our values. We would then cross multiply, so sine A times B. So we get B of sine A is equal to A of sine B, right? And now we're solving for sine B. So then in order to get rid of A of sine B, we need to divide by A. So then your finished product would be sine of B is equal to A sine. So you have the your B times sine of A divided by A, right? So that's your formula. So we can use that final formula to then input our values. So in this first example here, we see that we have that same exact formula. We have our sides, and then we implement it. But since we're solving for an angle, we need to do the inverse function of it, right? So this is with rounding. This is approximately what the answer should be because we have our A sine. So the inverse sine of 17, which is A, right? Or, no, sorry, 17 is B because it's B times sine of A, which angle A is 64 divided by A, which is 16, right? So now since we have our angle, we now need to determine the side, right? So we need to determine angle C, which is just easy. You would add your two angles and then subtract the sum of that from 180, and boom, there's your angle for side C. Now to solve for side C, it's pretty much the same exact formula, just you're using sine of C, and instead of solving for sine C, you're solving for side A, and you don't need to use the inverse. You can just solve that straightforward, right? Now here's the tricky part. You need to see if there's two triangles, right? The way you check for that, which is kind of cool because my math teacher wrote down an actual if statement, which is why it inspired me to do this. Let me see if I can find it in my notebook. I have implemented it into the actual program. Here it is. So he said this is what he wrote down on the board. If the calculated is greater than the given, then we know that there's two triangles. If the calculated is less than the given, then we know that there's only one triangle. Now the angle we calculated was angle B, right? So if angle B is less, hold on. No, this isn't right, because there's two triangles here. I think it's if calculated is greater than the given, then we have two triangles, I believe. Because this is 20, 11, and 15. Because the calculated is less than the given. Yeah, no, it's greater than. I was correct. So if our calculated is greater than the given, then we have two triangles. If it's not, then we have one, right? So yes, actually, so Bear from Mars and I, we're going to start working on a once we finish implementing like strings and everything, we are going to start implementing a graphics engine so that we are able to work on games and stuff that deals with graphics as well. So hopefully it will be able to handle game development as well, which should be pretty nice and pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, he just came up with a lot of good names. Alright, so let me copy these real quick and put these into a text file. We'll just put them down at the bottom of the file here. Yeah, Golden Dodge has made a graphics game engine, or yeah, I've seen his game engine, dude. It's pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. So these are some names that we have. We'll look at those after. So let's go back up to the top here. So, right, so now we have solved for everything, and we have our if statement to check to see if we have two triangles. The only thing that we have to do now is actually implement it to see if we get the right function values, right? So the first thing we want to do is we want to create a new function, an async function, right? After we create the async function, we want to have the parameters be of side A, and side B. Sine A, so sine of angle A, right? So the first thing we want to do is, because we're trying to find side of C, sine B, because we have sine A, side A. Okay, I'm just gonna say angle A because sine and side sound very similar. So we have angle A, RA, and RB. So we need to calculate for angle B, right? So the way we do that is it's the inverse, right? So we know that formula already. It's going to be the inverse of B times sine of A divided by A. But here's where it gets kind of tricky, because as you can see, we have radians to degrees and degrees to radian. Quill by default, its numbers are radians, right? It doesn't do it in degrees. So you need a way to convert the degrees to radians. So we need to say that the sine of degrees to radians is A, of A. And then after that, so that's going to solve it into radians. But then we need to convert it again. So what we do is then we would wrap our inverse function inside of radians to degrees to then convert it at the end, right? So that's what this is doing. So this will print out like 72.5 something, if I remember correctly. So then after that, we want to calculate for angle C, which then we just take our calculate angle, right, of B. And this is pretty cool because you can do stuff like this. So you can call a function and then call the function like this. This is its computed value. You can also call it with the dot property. So if we go here, you can also call it like this. So calculate angle dot B. I like computed. I think it looks nicer in my opinion. I don't know. To calculate for angle C now, all we would do is we do our angle B plus our angle A minus 180. Pretty simple. This is pretty much the same thing here. We do calculate, so we want to find side C. We would have A times sine of the angle C divided by sine of A. Pretty simple. Same thing before, we needed to do degrees to radians and degrees to rads. And since we're solving for side A, we don't need to convert it back into the actual value, into degrees, because we want the radian value because we're solving for a side. Now here's the cool part. Now we actually need to take the teacher's function, the if statement that he gave us, right? The if statement that he wrote down on the board, which is right here. It's upside down for you. Which is right here, right? And we actually now need to implement that into our function. So we want to say if the calculated angle of B, because we're solving for the given, or we're trying to find the calculated, right? So if the calculated angle is greater than A, right, then we know there's two triangles. If it's not greater, so else, there's only one triangle. And now we would just print out our one triangle values, which would be A, calculate B, and so on and so forth. And we would trace the functions, right? But if it is, we need to find the calculated angles of A, which is already given, so A is going to stay the same. And we solved for the angle of B. So we need to take 180 and minus it from our actual angle of B, which will give us our obtuse triangle's angle for B, right? And side A and side B are going to remain the same. So all we need to solve for now is angle C and side C, which then we do right here. So we do 180, same thing before, calculated of the obtuse of B, obtuse of A, add them, subtract from 180. And then it's pretty much the same thing, just different values for side C. So, and then all we do is now we print out these values. So let's use 20, 11, 15. Let me see if I have that written down on my notebook. If that's a problem, we good. Trying to find one. Alright, so we'll use, here are the numbers we'll use, because we don't, I haven't implemented the ability to use number values yet, or like decimal values, so that's another thing that we need to implement as well. I don't know if I'll get to that in this stream though. So let's say that A is of type 64. I'm pretty sure that it's angle, or side A? Yeah, then it's side A. And side A is of 16, and side B is of 17. Alright, now let's run this function. Let's do a dino run dash a main. We run this. Parser unexpected 61 of type if. Oh. There you go. Line 61. I was saying that something's wrong with the if statement when it was on line 56. That's funny. Alright. Let's rerun it. Okay, and we see we get the... So, I already did the math for this by hand, which was a pain. So let's check it. So, the acute angle, which is our tracers here. So B should be around 73, rounded up, which it is. So, because it's 72.740009. Right, so that would be 73. Our angle C would be 43, because we have 0.2, so that's just going to stay at 43. And then our tracer here for the sides, so it goes angle, side, angle, then side. Now our side would be 16, 17, because those are our given, right, our A and B. Side C would be 12. That's correct. Now there is an obtuse triangle, because the given, or the calculate, is greater than the given. So now we would have 64, because we were going to keep A the same. We then need to add, subtract 172, or 73 from 180, which then we get around 107. And then our C value is around 9, so we get 8.7, which can be rounded to 9. 16, 17, because those are given, and then this is around 3. So that is precisely correct, which is pretty dope. So, and then after we do that, we learned about law of cosines. This was a choice of words to implement. This spent me a good amount of time to do. Alright, whatever. This spent me a decent amount of time to do. It took me about a class period. If you want to look over this code, I'm not going to go over it. If you want to look over this code here, feel free to look at it. Up to you. Feel free. Alright, so let's look at some names here. So, I just banged my knee on my desk. That did not feel good. Alright, so we have Flectura, Lumina. I don't really like those. Vespera. Quixotic, Zenitha, Chromatica, Elixir, Infinite, Polar Script, Kinetic, Solar. Fluxor. That may be a good one. So I don't like really any of these. So let's delete these. So Velocity, nah. Apoxa? That may be a good one. So we have this one. I don't like no. Delta script, Nova script, Hypernova, no. Infotuna Cosmica, Chromosphere Azure. Eclipse, nah, not really. Infuso, CommaScript, nah, I don't like. Alright, so we have 3 names. Hey, what's up, Xenos? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we have 3 names now. So, let's take a vote here. Can I create a poll over on the side? I cannot, but let me go over to YouTube real quick. And let me create a poll here. Oh, we're at 41 subscribers. God damn! This channel is kicking off for some reason right now. Alright, let's start a poll. Oh, no. Not a poll. Yeah, no, a poll. So, let's go to VS Code real quick. We have first this one. Actually, let me create a poll over in the Discord server. Oh, what are you gonna compose it for? That's pretty dope. I can close terminal for now. Let's go over to Discord. Alright, let's go over to Discord real quick. Yeah, if you guys are not in the Quill, in the Discord server yet, it's a lot of fun over here. Just mostly me commenting a lot of commits in the GitHub updates. Oh, nice, dude. That's pretty dope. Alright. Here, so I have been informed that Quill is already a programming language name. So, with the help of, where is he? So with the help of him, we have come up with some names. Here are the three I like the most. What do you guys like the most? There we go. So we have me add a reaction. Let's say 1. One, 2, or 3. Alright, and it's off. Azora. Azora's not a bad one either. I kind of like that one. I gotta go finish getting ready now. I might join back in a bit. Alright, sounds good. Azora does sound nice, I'm not gonna lie. I probably shouldn't show Discord on stream. Move that over to the side. And I'll wait for all those votes to come in. We won't do anything about it now, for now. But, alright. So, let's add in, let's get strings working. That's something I want to do today, is get strings to work. Because we have strings working right now, so we can say, have string be equal to hello world, and we can say info string, right? But the problem is that we get the identifier for a string. We don't actually get the body of the string itself. So so remove that one. Apparently Azure is already a programming language. So yeah. Why did GitHub updates get? Oh, you forked the repository. Gotcha, Ted. Alright, so we need to try and implement a body for the type of string to return. So, how can we do this? Oh, we have an E. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get strings working now. But without strings, this language is actually very usable, which is pretty dope. So, Mitch Pro Gamer challenged me to make a, I'll just show this script off because it was a pretty dope script, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually pretty proud of it. We should really get to work. I'm procrastinating really hard right now. Where's the code though? Here it is. Okay. That's with comments. I don't want comments. Wait, is that with comments? No. Okay, yeah, so I just want to show off this code because I was actually really proud of it. So this is land generation code, right? This is in the wrong spot. This needs to be put up here because we're appending it in the wrong spot. Should tab that, and then we can say info. This would be a spacer, right? So this is pretty cool. This will actually generate land, which I thought was super cool, and it works correctly. And here's the Python variants to the code. So this is the Python variant. So this is the Quill or whatever language gets voted best. This is its variant here, and this is the Python variant. I feel like the Quill variant is a lot easier to read. Maybe. So, I don't know. I thought it was a super cool script. I thought it was cool. Alright. So it looks like number 1, Fluxor, is winning right now. 3 doesn't have any votes. Oh, that's sad. Alright. I just thought it was a cool little script. Definitely is cool. Yes, Jesse, the keyboard cam is back. Finally. With a nicer mouse. I do have to say, I did upgrade my mouse on my other system at my dad's house. Because you guys may remember this mouse. Wrong camera. This mouse. Red Dragon. Served me well. I've had it for 4 years now. Good mouse, I'm not gonna lie. But now I have a Logitech. So, in the trash you go. So let's work on getting strings properly implemented. So we can actually print words out to the console, because that would be pretty dope. Alright, so let's go into our let me just add a lot of spacing here. so we can just see this. Okay, so let's go into our, not in our environments, but into the front end of the code. When is the Quill website, Flux Store website done? It will be done soon, hopefully. It's probably gonna be a little bit now, or I could post it and start implementing documentation. But once we figure out the name, I have to change the name for it and then start implementing the documentation for it as well, so that you guys can actually understand what the syntax is. But it should be done hopefully pretty soon. Hopefully. Okay, so now it's an even tie between Azura and Fluxor. This is interesting. I can't have any bias in it. Yeah, it's a Logitech G502. I use the Logitech G5, the wireless version of the G502 without any of the weights in it. I've been using that one for a little bit now, so I went back to using this one. This one had all the weights, and I was like, ooh, that is a heavy mouse. I do not like that. So I took it all out. So in our lecture, are we checking for the for it properly? Let me see. That's comments. Okay, this would be, so if the string, so if the src is equal to of type char, then is string is equal to false, and then we're going to push the line and the value, then we're going to set it to a current string, else in string is true, and then we're going to push the tokens, then we're going to shift, then shift again. That doesn't make, this doesn't look right. Hold on, is that right? I mean, it works, so if it works, don't break it, right? That's what people say. Let me just make sure that's actually, no, that's from a while ago, I believe. So then why is it working? Alright, that's super weird. Let's check the parser here. So strings kind of work. They're a bit broken. So they're a bit broken because they print out the identifier of the string and not the body of the string. So we need to have strings have a body to it. Pigeon way or works. Pigeon? What is that? Never heard of that before. I'm confused. Alright, so no, we need to first go into our AST here. AST, then our parser. Alright, so let's go into our AST node here. Where do we have string literal? Where is string literal? Pulse. Why am I doing this way? There we go, found it. Alright, so we only taken a value, which is the string value. So, which is the body. Okay. So, now if you go into our parser, pretty sure our string is going to be implemented down here. Yes. Okay. So then we eat the value. So it's eating. Okay. Can we say dot body? Is that the thing? Nope. Dot. Okay. Because it's gonna be similar to the way that the meme pigeon. Oh. So numbers and strings are gonna be pretty similar. Yes, that is true. Okay, hold on. So let's implement a body of the structure here. So we're gonna say the body is equal to statement array or an expression or undefined. Okay, so now let's go into our parser. We need to give we need to add in the body type and say that we're going on to eat the value as unknown as string value. Okay. Nope, we want to do it like this. Okay. So now, if we go into our interpreter, okay. So we pass in the value, and now let's pass in the body. Unknown as string value. Okay, so now we're passing in the body as well, which is equal to a body, which is a statement expression. Okay, so let's see. No. What happens if we console dot log no, I want to console log this value here. Can I console log it? Alright, hold up a second. Let's console log console dot log, and let's log the string literal here. We already have string literal implemented. Get rid. Bye bye. Oh, string value. Alright. The body, which is not equal to a string, but of a statement array, or expressions array, or a string, or I guess, null. Which now we have an error in our parser, which is up here. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Console log body, or value of body. Ah, okay, okay. I gotcha. So in our interpreter, we'll just say string val dot body. I already have string val. It's a variable here. String val only refers to type, but is being used as a value here. Wait, can I not console log? What? Okay, hold on. AST node add string literal. Let's wrap dot okay, that shouldn't work. Yeah, no, I didn't think that was gonna work. Let's go into here maybe, and then we want to say console dot log string val dot body. String val is not defined? What? It's defined right here. What do you mean it's not defined? Okay. Well, in the interpreter, what if we change, instead of defining the body, say value dot body? Maybe. No. I'm trying. How can we access the body? Dot eat goes like so. Whenever we want to eat a value, it would eat over that value. So like if we want to say, so for example, in here we have a dot eat on the function, so then it will skip over and eat the function keyword, if that makes sense. True, that is true. So, what if we don't eat the value? What if we parse the expression instead? So, this dot parse expression dot kind? Maybe? Oh, error. Alright, that does not work. Wait. Maybe? I don't think that will work. And what if we put words in it? So it's trying to parse. So what if we put like a number? Say a string of 1. No, still won't work. My phone just turned on. Oh, Snapchat notification. Yeah, so it's definitely it's returning something, but we need to figure out what exactly we need to parse. So can we just say, what if we parse nothing? Will that error? Yeah, that would error. Okay. Yeah, you can't retrieve an integer of a string. So is there a parse string? What if we make our own parse string? Yeah, so hold on. Let's make our own function here. We're gonna call it a private of parse underscore string. It's gonna be a type string. Is that right? So it's going to eat the token identifier. And it's going to return the token.value. Okay. So now if we say the body, and then we say parse underscore string, That should be all we need, hopefully. God damn it. Wait, parse string dot toString. Ah, toString. Gotcha. So like that. Let's see. Nope, we're still only returning the value of this. Yes, I do have GitHub Copilot. I got on as a student. Luckily. That shit's expensive. We should be eating the token identifier, because if the token type is not equal to the token type of string, then it's going to throw expect string literal but found the tk.type. Let's console log the value, I guess, here. Console log tk.value. Where's the value? Yeah, no, that's what I'm checking right now. The value is equal to a string. Okay, so let's see what value is. Okay. Oh, this may be a lecture issue then. We may be skipping. So it's printing out the value. Oh, this may be a lecture issue. Because we can see that we have the beginning of the string, and then we have the ending of the string. So it's printing out the ending of the string, not the... So we may be just skipping over the middle of it. So where is our lecture here? Let's put that at the beginning. After test.ql. So... Yep. Found the bug. Console logging. Got all of it. Alright, so let's look at... Oh! Oh, haha! Okay, we have two things handling strings here. I knew one didn't look right. We can get rid of this. Now we're never calling int string or current string. Okay. I knew there was something wrong here. Alright. Because now... Let's see. Let's clear it. Run it. Cross our fingers. Maybe? Work, please? Pretty please? Please work. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope. Okay. We created another bug. It now just runs for infinitely, so that's probably an error in our parser here. So let's just call maybe this. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong part. So let's just this dot parse string. No, we just had that. This dot eat dot value. Let's change it back real quick. Oh, that's not good. It only returned value of 253 line. Hold on. Line 253 in the lecture. Are you talking about the str? But we have an issue here. Why? Because it's getting caught in an infinite loop here. So let's take a step back. Let's look at the code real quick. So what is this code doing here? So we're saying if we run into identifier of a quote, then we're gonna have then we're gonna say that we're gonna let the str be equal to an empty string array, right? Or an empty string. Then we say while the src dot length is greater than 0 and is not equal to the end quote, we're gonna shift. Because we're shifting over it, so we're ignoring all the values inside like we do with comments. So now if we go up to comments, we see that we shift over everything in the array. We don't want to shift over everything inside that array. So here is our issue. Instead of shifting over it, we want to push. So we want to say let's do tokens.push, and let's push. No, we want to push the shift. We want to push the str, the string. And then let's change this to a const. Boom. Okay, so now let's go into an AST, and let's only have the body be of type string, not a statement. Let's go into our parser. We can now get rid of this here. First on line 255 will do. Alright, so let's go to here, and on 255 let's also do a console.log, and let's log the string like this. Alright, now let's see. Okay, we're still getting an infinite loop, so let's try and fix that real quick. Let's, instead of saying dot body, let's say dot value. Quick fix. Okay, value, which the value should be of type string. Boom. We just need to fix a couple of these lines here. Revert them back to their original state. In the parser, we now want to say value.eatThis.value. In our interpreter, yep, that's now correct. And in our values, we can get rid of this statement here. Alrighty. So now let's see. So let's go back to our lecture here. And then after that, now we want to shift over it at the end. Okay. Error cannot resolve hello as it does not exist. Okay. So what if we log it and then shift over it? So src.shift maybe? And then maybe we can print out the console log. I don't want to log out the tokens. That's going to be a lot of tokens. Let's log out the src. No, not the src, the str. Yeah, we're definitely reaching somewhere. So now we can't. So it can't resolve the token type of hello. Okay, so now this is a lecture problem now. So let's see. So okay, I have an idea. This is gonna sound stupid, but instead of pushing the token, what if we push the src, or the src dot shift like that? Maybe. I don't think that will work. Probably won't work. Uncaught can't resolve hello because it does not exist. Okay, now I'm curious. What if we do this again? Okay, why can't it's const? Oh, I know we're reverting back to other code. Can the handler slow? Probably. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's try and fix this recursion loop here. Cr dot src dot shift maybe? Because now we're getting stuck in an infinite loop. Huh. Okay. Let's before this, can we console log, let's see if that prints out. String literal found, string literal found. Can't resolve hello as it does not exist. We're getting closer, but we're not. We need to shift over the array. We need to shift over it, but also at the same time we need to save it. So we need to push it but shift at the same time. So what if we push it first and then we shift over it? Maybe? And let's also, for the sake of everything, console log the string value here before I go insane. Let's console log not src, but str. Okay. Okay. This worked. This line worked. So remake the roots. So we have an if statement that then parses over. So don't we need to have, so this is a while loop saying will we use a for that for that though, Jesse? So remake the roots from hello with the console.logs until not reached. Okay, I do want to see something though. Since we're parsing over the first word in the array, let's just use one word for just right now. Okay, so we still have the issue where we're not returning the correct value here in the body, but we'll worry about that in a second. But we're also not getting a string type. Is that because we're not pushing to it? Hold on. Let's log out the... Let's log it out in this loop here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a darn second. Hold up a second. Hold on a damn second now. It's, yeah. I don't know if you see my face right now, chat, but it's very smug. Can resolve hello. Okay, so now we're back to square one now. But we need this to be in the while loop. So we need to push the tokens until yeah, I like GitHub Desktop. So I don't know. I don't think world can be reached either. Is this... So while the length is greater than 0 and... No, wouldn't this be less than? No. Yeah, wait, hold up. No. Again, the SRC0 is being removed. Oh, we want to say... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense because this is the we're checking to see if we first run into a string identifier, and if we then see the string identifier, we want to see the second one. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is okay. No, that's not okay. We want to shift. This might work. No, I think we need that shift there. But I think the way we do it is a bit different. I think we say that if the SRC of 1 is equal to this, then I think we want to call that maybe. We only need one shift though, and we don't want to. And yeah, we do want to break out of the while loop. I think. Nope, that's running into an infinite loop again. Because we do end up we do need to shift over the value at the end. Okay, now we run into a loop though. Okay. Let's console log the string here. Yeah, I definitely do need more console logs. Let's console log the string literal, which is the SRT, but we want to console log it after we push the tokens. So let's console log it while we're inside the for loop here. And then let's call this maybe. Oh! Whoa, hold up a second. Not out. Yeah, let's do it out. Let's do it out here. I don't think we need this last shift. Can't resolve D as it does not exist. Hello world. Hold on. Okay. So now we're properly eating the body of the string. It looks like, I think. What's the key word here? But why are we not seeing... Nothing's being printed out for the string literal. Why is that? And then are we still infoing? Yeah, we're still infoing string. So why are we now getting no input on string? Let's debug the string here. Actually, can we do this? I don't know if we can do this. That may produce an error. Yeah, no, that will produce an error. Because it's missing closing parentheses, even though it's really not. Let's debug the string. What's up? You are retrieve only, not in front. What do you mean? We're only retrieving the value? String. So should we place this up here? What do you mean? You are retrieving only, not we're not transmitting. Right? But we're shifting over those values. So we're ignoring those values, but we don't want to ignore those values. This. What do you mean? messaged me. Oh, did... Oh, okay, no, it was just a tar. I thought Bear accidentally updated the repository. So we're not parsing... Oh, you're saying that we're only parsing, or we're only doing this, and we're not actually going over the words itself? Is that what you're saying? So then how would we fix that? Okay, so I think what that would be, and so now we're properly parsing or lexing over the string, right? We should properly be, okay, we're properly lexing over the string now. So now the handler for it, so we have the AST, which has a value of a string. But we don't want it to be a value of string. We want it to be a value of this statement array. Because we're defining a statement of words. I believe. Let's see. Okay. Then in our parser, we don't want to eat the value. Can we do that? No, we can't do that. So, if we don't want to eat the value, but we want to parse a string value, the while is searching for double quotes, not the words in the middle. So then how do we have it search for the words in the middle? So let's change this. How do we have it search for the words in the middle? If the length Wait, okay, I have a question. Wouldn't numbers and strings be pretty similar here? So wouldn't we want to handle this kind of like we handle numbers, just with an added step? Or no? Because okay, so what you're saying is that we need to create, so as we're in this while loop searching for the end of the character, we need to map the inside of the string. So I think I do. So we need to map the inside of the string is what you're saying. Let me join maybe later. I think I do. So we need to map the inside of this string. So str dot map Hold on, I don't remember how to map in TypeScript. Let me look this up real quick. How to map in TypeScript. So we want to set the string to a new map. But we want to map the string. Okay, I think I get it. Let's try this. So it's equal to a new map. To string and string. So then we want to say what is dot set doing? Search break. Adds new element with specified key and value to the map in the element with the same key already exists. The element will be updated. That shouldn't work. Yeah. So now we get a file issue. Hey Jesse, could you join VC by chance? I'm having a bit of a hard time understanding. Yeah, string literal isn't a thing. I'm having a hard time understanding what you're trying to say through text. It's my bad. It's my bad. It's not set. Shift maybe, and then
hello. Let me turn off the sound.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So we're not pushing.
I cannot hear you through the Discord.
Oh, give me that. That's probably on my end. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, that was on my end. I didn't have the correct mic inputted. Can't resolve D as it does not exist. No, it should say can't resolve L as it does not exist. Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
But the video had some delay. I think it's 5 seconds or something.
Oh yeah, the me stream.
Yeah.
Alright. So
okay. The while, I think you will need to make 2 whiles, I think. The first one is to found the first double quotes, and when they found the code find the double quotes, they will take the strings inside the string, you know, the words, and put inside a map or a kind of array, you know. And when the code finds the last double quotes, they stop the code stop the while and retrieve the values from the array or the map. Got it?
kinda. So what you're saying is that we need to map out the inside of the string, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this needs to be equal to a new map, if I'm not mistaken. Because we need a map.
If this value is retrieving the word, yes.
Okay.
But the code are giving you an error because string is already declared, I think. So I don't know.
I don't think.
Let's test it. Let's stay in. Okay.
So
Okay.
string dot key. Let's see if it's actually true. No. How did we do this with the other one? Because I know that it was a similar issue with the
Integers.
no, it was with what we did last time with the object expression.
But this one you need to search for double quotes. It's different. You have actually to make another handler for that. So it kinda the same, but you have an extra step to make.
Fun. Dots get. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if we can get.
You're kinda lost over here.
Yeah, hold on. Alright. Sorry. So, inside the while loop, we need to add the information to the string, right? So, we need to str set, we don't want to shift over it.
You need. Okay, how I can. The main. I need to understand a few things first.
Okay.
How you get the value hello world over here at that step? Actually, you don't get it.
Yeah.
You are constructing the method to get it, right? Okay, but
Oh, sorry, you can't
you
see
got
that.
the object, right? You have the object already.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to destruct the object to get the value of the string, right? And can you console log the properties of that object?
So I need a console log. You're talking about, so in here, how we're getting a type of object map. We need to console log that. Okay.
To see what we have inside of the object.
Okay. So dot. How do we do that?
Yeah.
Dot values. Return an interval of a value in the map. Okay, now we're stuck in a for loop. Just do this. Nope, that's obviously not how we do that. Dot return? Maybe?
Undefined.
Okay.
But you already are getting two string literals. That means you are getting the two double quotes.
Yeah.
The first one and the second. That's a good thing. Now we need to get what we have in middle of them.
Yeah, which is what we need to. So inside the while loop, we need to append the information into a string array, right?
Let me see what shift those properly. Let me shift. Use this TypeScript. Okay.
Pardon me.
Shift.
Oh, new subscriber. Nice.
Okay, they take out shift takes, not removes. It takes out from array. Okay, when you take out, the only values you are taking is the double quotes. So at the very beginning, you are making kind of correct, but the value you are shifting is not the object you wanted. The value actually.
Okay.
Wanted, you know, I'm seeing one example over here at typescripting.
Can you send me the link to it so I can also look at it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we understand better what we are trying to do with the shift. So we are getting the double quotes at the very beginning before we make changes. And this kind of right, but we need to change the double quotes to the values inside or after the double quotes.
Okay.
So
strings.
Like I said, we need to create an array with the string, like we have at that link, you know, var array, and put what is in front of the double quotes inside the array map, you know, and then we retrieve the values inside that array map.
An array.
And it will give the string probably.
All right, so you're saying that we need to make an array. Dot map, is that a thing? No. So we need to make an array. No, hold on. It's new map array, I think it is.
Let me see.
Or but we don't want to do string.
New map, exactly. New map string, right? It's correct. It's correct.
Okay.
Creating map with initial key value pairs. Okay. I have something here. I can send to you.
All right. Let me. So, let the new map. Okay. So then inside of.
Actually, I'm gonna send to you the link so you better understand. Instead, I'm sending code snippet to you.
Ah, no, it's good. So let's open up a new tab here. Let's look at this. So, creating map. So that the map, okay, yeah, be a string of string. So now, what is this doing though? So creating map with initial key values.
Teach us to add and retrieve and delete entries from a map.
Okay.
It's kind of huge to your code, even to do other things instead of string.
Name age dot get John. Okay, so what does the key values do here? Wait, so now we want to set dot set still elements of specified key and value type if the element I don't think that's because this removes the first element from an array and returns it if the array is implemented. So we don't want to call src.shift dot. What does fill do? Nothing.
Let me see, fill. I'm kind of new at typescripting too, but we're gonna learn together.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This is. I feel it's a function actually from JavaScript. Implemented that TypeScript. fill 0. Fill actually it's something like set. You put inside array something.
Okay.
Fill example. I have one example over here actually. I can send to you. It's kind of useful actually.
Const array of a number and want a console log number.
You understand? You want create 3 areas, 3 values.
Yeah.
And fill this one with 0. So fill it's actually useful. You want to use fill instead of shift.
Yeah. So want to say fill. No. We want to fill in the values. But my question is, so how do we retrieve those values inside the while loop? Because we have what we call we have a new array, so a new.
Okay, I have a great idea.
Yeah.
Do you know what is regex?
I've heard of them before. I've never used them personally.
It's very useful. You can create a regex to search everything it's in front of double quotes and
Okay.
and when you get that value you put on the fill to fill the value of the map.
Mm-hmm.
We have a regex generator website. Yeah. Okay. I think he's over here. Search range. Match Sharon's range A to Z. Okay, it's sensitive. Okay. Z. The rejects. I think it's the best method to get it working.
All right.
Rejects.
Hey, number 4 is winning. Nice.
Or strings.
So Azora is winning. That's pretty dope.
Oh, I find that. Okay.
So
We are not the end of the string. Okay, second capture, optional captures. Okay. It's this one. Hide expression and test string. I pass 3.
Oh, okay, well, we're getting somewhere.
Okay, that's it.
Where? Oh, someone joined. Oh, who joined? Welcome, Chili Jones, to the Discord server. How you doing?
Take your videos offline and watch uninterrupted.
Hello there.
Try YouTube Premium on us.
Oh, are you chatting in stream chat? Oh, I feel bad if you are. No, okay, we're good. Alright, so... then str.get, maybe?
Okay, I have already something over here.
Alright, what's up?
You can also use construction to create regular expression object from pattern use. Okay. Oh man. Okay. We have this. I need to reach something. This. This is some example.
There, that's better. Alright, so constant text, const pattern. Okay, so I think,
This might be work.
yeah, I think I understand. Okay, so we need to set the str equal to just a string, right? And saying, so saying that,
Whatever is between the double quotes, they will get it for us.
so pattern, and then now match, just like that, and then inside, so while, so we're gonna have another while loop. That's not right, hold on. While the match is equal to the pattern.exit of the text, which is the str, then we want to, I can't, because this is constant. Oh, need that needs to be a let, and then let's console log match, or no, we want to console log the string, the str, right? And then let's push the tokens at the end, maybe. Okay, we run into an infinite loop here, so let's shift over it at the end. Uncaught can't resolve D as it does not exist, but why did we not see the console log here?
Try not make a shift.
If we don't shift, it's just gonna run into it infinitely.
Infinite loop. But why it runs infinite loop if you have a condition for the while?
That's a good question. Oh, whoa.
Something is not.
Whoa.
Something is not right over there.
Something is not right here. Well, okay, yeah, no, something's definitely not right.
Okay.
Let me. Okay, instead of pushing the tokens,
Can we only run the second while instead the first one?
so you're talking about only running this while loop.
Yes, because we don't need to check the first one, the first double quotes,
Okay.
because we already had the reject. to do this.
So I can comment out. Okay, there's something wrong here.
Yeah.
Hold on, maybe it's because I have it in a string format here. Wait, no, won't this error though? It didn't error, so I think that might be a good thing.
Getting somewhere. But you are trying to match 1 and not 0. Try to change to 0.
Alright.
Nothing.
Yeah. So the way that they're doing it is they're console logging it. So let's.
But the okay, the line 253, you are assigning something to that key.
To.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it empty inside. You need to reassign the value of the hello world into that. Or you do that.
And watch uninterrupted.
So we need a. So we do need to map the string function here.
Yeah, you need to get the value from what you are putting inside the test.
Okay.
Put inside there.
So how do we?
How you do that?
I don't know. I'm trying to.
I think it's the source 0. I think, right? Can you print source only? Console log source?
The
Yeah.
the SRC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SRC. Can you? So we see what we have inside it.
Yeah. And then I'll just set that back to
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Let me just
Hello
stop that.
world. So you need. We have an array. That's it. That's it. What we need.
Yeah.
We need to parse to make a for loop first.
Okay.
For each, for the size of that array.
So for
Reassemble each value into a key and assign this to the str. You know.
so you're talking.
Yeah, that's it. And not the str, it's src.
The SRC.
Yeah. And you need to put all things together.
And then so.
Reassign it to the str.
Okay,
And
so
here we go.
so the. Hold on. So let's get.
You
So
need to change to the line 2. Okay, the line 260 str dot slice. It's src.
okay.
I think it's something like that, and you can console log too, so we can see the str value.
We can't add the two strings together. So how do we?
I don't know.
So
YouTube Music Premium is an experience that gives you
operation
control of your music.
cannot be
So you can
applied to
listen
type
ad-free, download
strings.
music for offline play, and keep your songs playing in the background. Give YouTube Music Premium.
So how do we?
Okay, we get whatever the number we got from the loop inside slice, and we will put at the first position and oh, 0, 1, and then This is the same. You can actually
Can't you combine this and say I plus 1 and then get rid of that?
no, you cannot do that because slice only have 2 arguments.
Ah.
You can do is you put inside how I can tell it. Let me see.
Alright.
Parentheses. You can put both inside parentheses and sum up. This src dot slice 0 you put inside the parentheses.
So you're talking about the src dot slice the
Yes. Yeah, you put this inside the big parenthesis and then you put no, outside.
What do you mean?
Let me copy it for you.
Let me see.
src not slice. I think it's something like this. You do that. And remember the first time you cannot add, but you can actually make that. No. You make the way I. Yeah, 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you sum up. The sum. Yeah. Not join. You don't need join.
Yeah. But dot.
No, you don't need nothing.
No?
It's yeah. Not working too. Actually, you need to put another parenthesis after that plus.
Yeah, because I see. Oh, okay. And then we need one here.
Yeah.
And
No, not working too. Oh. Not working too. They don't allow us to make this, but you
Cannot
can
be.
do the same. Okay, plus. I'm trying. I know what.
ah, you're good.
He wants to put whatever the number is for the loop into the second argument and then the first one. But when you put the first one, okay. So he will get all variables inside the array of CRC. So
YouTube Premium gives you ad-free videos, mobile downloads, and background play. With it, you also get YouTube Music Premium, a music streaming app that has playlists
TypeScript,
just
right?
for you. The world's largest catalog of songs to enjoy.
Oh, that's
while
JavaScript,
directing.
but
Try YouTube Premium for 1 month.
I think
on
works
us
the
and
same.
Get into what you're into.
yeah.
oh, the string with capital, it's reserved for the language. So you need to make sure you don't use string with uppercase.
Yeah, both these are lowercase string arrays.
Okay, already. Okay. Can you provide me the arrow so I can search about it?
Yeah, I can send you the error code. That's not the one. There you go.
We are getting somewhere. We already know where is it, the value of hello world, and how we can trade it.
Yeah. And then after that, then we need to push the token.
Let me see. Oh, the plus operator is not defined for arrays in TypeScript, which is why you are getting this error. To concatenate, you need to use another thing, I think. Change it a little bit, so... Okay.
Oh, is it computed? Does it want us to use computed values? Or no?
Forget it. That's it. I sent you something.
Alright, let me...
Make sense?
Hold on. Wait. So you're taking the array 1, then constructing it to the array 2, and then joining it together?
But you only have a array 1, that is hello world.
Okay.
But we can concatenate it with the slice, you know?
Yeah.
We can assign the slice to a variable and concatenate each other to the string.
Like that? I mean, it just... Will that work? I don't think that'll work.
No. I understand the... Okay.
No. It... No.
Prints out the other things.
Yeah. So let's... Oh wait, but we never push, hold on. Because we still need to push the token value. So... Holy shit! Oh, but it still has the last quote there. So how can we get rid of that last quote?
Let me see. If because you need to check the last array number of the value.
Okay, so if the
like you have an 252.
252, 252.
But
oh,
you
okay.
have the first one, you need to know the last number of this CRC, and you never will know unless you create something to know.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But can't we just shift over that? Because can't we just say that inside of this, if
whatever equals this, shift up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
Oh, but we got rid of the first.
Almost.
No, don't we want to start from 0, not 1? Hold on. There we go.
Okay, but can I see the hello world set at the test?
Yeah. We're just infoing.
Okay, it's working. That's it.
Hell yeah! So now I'm curious, can we also set it like this? And then let's info.
Have.
String. Yeah!
With YouTube Music Premium,
Alright!
Are printing as object, right? This is printing as an object and not a plain text.
It should be printing it as an object. How do we check that?
Because we are assigning it to.
To a variable. Yeah,
Yeah.
so this would be an object now.
Okay, we put it working as it's supposed to.
Yeah.
So that's a main step.
Yeah, so let's...
A huge step actually.
Yeah.
Strings is close to ready.
So, let's do FizzBuzz real quick. Let's, do... I want to test out FizzBuzz. So, let's call func async, FizzBuzz. Take in a... I think I already did the calculations for it. Hold on. Unless I got rid of it. I may have gotten rid of it. That would be stupid of me to do. Shit, I got rid of it. God damn it. Alright, let me look up an example of FizzBuzz. Or maybe I didn't.
You can search it magnifier.
Yeah. Alright, let me...
We'll search all the files if exists something like FizzBuzz.
That's fine. I'll just look up an example of it in Python and then just convert it into Quill. Because FizzBuzz examples Python. Okay. Alright, so let's take in an input. Let's say let's have user underscore input be equal to enter a number, and then after that, let's just then call value of a. Oh, this is in a for loop, so let's do this in a for loop. So for have I. No, that's definitely not right. For have I equal to 0, I, if I is less than the user underscore input, then you'd call this. Let me say if I is of modulo 3 and is equal to 0, and
Why tree?
it's just another function. We can just use info. It looks a bit cleaner. Alright. So else if is not a function type that we have in this. We have elif. But let's just use ifs because I know those work. Oh, those are still a bit buggy. And then double equal sign is not a thing. It's just equals. Alright, let's see.
I think double equals it's right, not single.
No, it's I don't
Yes, it is.
think it is, but we can try it because Because if we look in the example for loop that I have in here, let me just change this to CoffeeScript. Do I have a for loop in here?
Yes, it is. The one double equals.
I should be single equals.
No, when you use single equals, it's to set something to something.
Not in Quill. In Quill we use colon equals to set something. I think
It's whatever isn't. Yeah, you already have a 284 one example of it.
Well, where's this error generating from? 286? What's wrong with that?
Else it.
That shouldn't matter.
Still needs to be else if at 287.
That's shouldn't matter though. Let's see. No.
No. This is not. So. Oh! You forgot close one parenthesis at 285.
285.
Yeah, 285. You need to close one parenthesis at the very end.
Yeah, no, we do. Right here.
Yeah? No. Parenthesis.
Where are we supposed to be closing the parentheses?
ASMR sounds with your screen off.
285. No, we close the parentheses.
You need to put another one inside this. Because you are making two comparisons inside the if.
After if condition on 285. What? No. Hold up. No, this isn't. Give me a second.
I found where you need to fix it, but okay.
No, I just want to make sure that it isn't this. Okay, so it's not that. Because I wrote a FizzBuzz example before, so let me grab that real quick. Who did I send it to? I think I sent it to Dodge. And it's worked in the past, so I'm trying to remember what was different. Sorry, my brain is being scattered today.
Just send me. I will send to you back with the fix.
Oh, I found it. Okay. So async. I'm just.
Async isn't a thing.
Yes, async is a thing in this. And max. Then we're using for have I, which is then equal to the minimum, and then I is either less than the max. If so, we want to say if I is of modulo 3 and is equal to 0, then we want to say info.
This will work because you remove the arrow you have.
Fizz. Right, and then we want to say if I is of modulo 5. This needs to be closed in parentheses because we are using the AND property.
And you will get the arrow again.
No, we shouldn't, because if we come up here,
you will see.
I can prove this to you. Because we have our if condition. See, this is how we define an if condition. We say if, then parentheses of our values with our integers, or with our operations.
Okay, let's see.
So then after that, that closes that one. So now, inside of the for loop, we need to do this. We need to append. This is basically saying I++.
The same. This is the same I++.
Yes. It will error out if we put it up there. I have no clue why, but
no, it's impossible. This is the same. Works the same.
no, trust me.
Why? What the hell?
Trust me. I can. What?
Yeah, I told you you will get the same hero.
Why?
You need to put in the big parentheses this last if.
Alright, hold up.
Let's try like this.
Yeah.
If I 5 = 0.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off.
Okay,
And relax
let's go back.
uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
This is the second one.
Alright, hold up. No, this would be FizzBuzz. Okay.
Basic close parentheses.
Yes. So now we need this.
So you need to put this in for all if items.
It's found on 283
Yeah.
of type closing bracket. What?
If you put the last one, you need to put the first and the second one too.
No, you shouldn't need to put those on that.
Just put to make sure everything works, and you exclude that.
I am 100% sure we do not need to do that.
Just put it.
See?
See.
Type closing bracket. But you have a closing bracket. The fuck do you mean?
No. 1, 2. Try add one extra to see
Yeah.
what it makes.
That's gonna be an end of line error. I promise you that. Well, just watch. I told you.
Missing close parentheses. You need to put another one.
Alright, hold on. Mm.
1, 2. Oh, you have everything.
Yeah.
But put.
The fuck? 285.
Oh, this is not from that page, I think. Oh, you have something in info thing you need to close.
Hold on.
Can you open?
Hold on a second.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Hold up a second. Let's test this here.
Ta-da!
Alright, a second. So have this would be FizzBuzz, right? FizzBuzz be equal to a string type of FizzBuzz. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot if this works. This is Buzz, right? Or is that Fizz?
Yeah.
No.
Fizz.
It is Fizz?
Yeah. No, Buzz, I think. The first one is...
Yeah, the first one should be Fizz, then the second one should be Buzz. Last one should be FizzBuzz.
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, now we get nothing? Okay, okay, hold up a second.
I think it's.
You're telling me that this
info doesn't work.
Wait, but it just worked before. I'm not going crazy, right? This did just
put info up from up function, yeah, to see if it works. Nope. Info, it's broken. Oh, works. But worked as an object. That's it.
yeah, but
That's
it's
why not working as supposed to.
confusion.
You need to put it working as plain text.
It is plain text though, no?
No, it's an object. You see.
Well, no. This is just how the if statement will return any. The info statement will return anything. It'll return it in those brackets. So if I put like 12,
Number.
Download
Yeah.
them to watch offline. And keep them playing.
it'll then return it in that bracket and just say 12.
Integer.
Or when your
Okay.
screen's locked.
Okay.
Sign up for YouTube Premium and get all your videos ad-free.
Let's.
and off-
Okay, hold on. Let me.
YouTube Premium for 1 month on us.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna see something here.
Make a test. Make a test.
Yep.
Just to see one thing. Right. No. Make a test. No,
Yeah.
no, like this. Like this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go over to where we define.
No.
Oh,
No. Just print it again. Print it again. Oh. Okay. No.
well, we can see with debug. We can see what the value. Yeah, it is a type string. That's right.
Okay. But test it as a info. Again. So we see something.
And then you're just.
There we go.
So there's the problem.
Uh,
Oh wait,
kinda.
are we never checking for the? Oh, I see the error. We're never checking for the closing parentheses or the closing statement in the if statement. So it's just running forever. If that makes sense. Alright, hold up a second. So if the
Oh, that's why I'm telling you. You need to check the final number for the variable of CRC, but you will never know because each time you assign a string to print, you have a different number of, you know.
yeah, but I think we can do something like this. Because it will check. Oh, if the SRC length is greater than 0.
Okay, yeah. This will.
Oh. Okay, I created a loop by accident.
But this will only print it the last key. You need to. Oh shit! I understand. This will only make a loop for the final value from the CRC, not the all of them.
Okay.
So you need to put the 4 out of that condition.
Okay. And then what would we
But
call?
but you will need to call inside too. I don't know if you make it sense or not, but
Yeah, no, I think I see. So
because he needs to work before he finds the last double quotes and after.
yeah, no, I think I get it. So
Leg day every day. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Line.
what? Bruh. Alright, hold up. I think
Yeah.
like that, and then we shift over it.
Just try to make sure.
Alright, hold up.
Right, because he already found the last one and nothing exists from the last one.
Yeah, and then
That's
so-
it. That's why you need to put it out, that condition, so they find something, you know?
Yeah, but it needs to.
You need to run it before, not after.
Yeah, but then the problem with running it before is then we get that error that we were getting before.
So you put a variable, like a switch, get it, and when you set that switch, you turn off at the last condition, that's it, the length,
Wait,
like true or false, you know?
yeah.
And inside that condition you put true, like something.
So if we have reached the end,
Yes.
so the
Break.
SRC of
You
one.
need to break. No, this will never work.
I beg to differ. Because now we're shifting over the last value.
No, this is never will be the last value, because number one it's H from hello.
Yeah.
So this is will not work as you think it will.
I think it will work though. Just... Nope, no.
No.
Okay. Yep, no. You're right.
You will never know which number will be the last double quotes, because each time you put something inside the string to test it, you will receive a different number. So
Okay.
you cannot put the number inside. You only need to put,
Oh, it's I.
but
Beca-
okay, but this I can be the first one too, and not the last one.
Nah, I thought there was an I dot last.
I don't know if exists something like this, last from the land or something like that. TypeScript. Let me see. TypeScript last of array. I think it exists. How to get the last element of an array. Okay. Oh, you can use it. I remember. You can use CRC length -1. Ta-da!
Alright, how do you do it?
You can use CRC.length -1 will be the last one.
Oh, okay. So if the CRC dot length minus one.
Equals. No, equals. No, -1, that's right. Then equals. Double quotes. This will be the last one.
The fuck is going on? Just let me put in the double quotes, please.
Will be the last one, the last double quotes. Then you will break.
Smart searching detective.
Oh, hold on. It's not like that.
Description or lyric to find any song you want to hear. Like Get YouTube Music.
Get sets of length of the array. This number one higher than the highest index of the array. This appears to be unintentional because the types number and string have no overlap. But this is the way you get the last.
Yeah.
You know, makes sense for you.
Yeah, no, I understand it. The code doesn't like it though, but this probably. Bruh. Oh, that's because we're shifting over it. We just want to break out of it. So we can get rid of this.
Oh, you don't need to put it inside a for loop already. You can take it off for loop. Because the for loop, it's only when you get it.
Yeah, so we want the str then.
The condition you have in for loop, it's when the length it's bigger than I, and it will make. Okay, that's it.
See? No, that's not working properly.
But the last one. Oh, I see.
Because we have two infos here.
Single semicolon doesn't need. Is no need. Is
No.
Not a thing over here.
No, you don't need semicolons. That's why I'm saying I think it needs to be inside the for loop as a condition of the for loop to see if the last number of it.
No, it cannot be because look at the for loop condition. The number will be always lower than the length.
Yeah.
So you cannot put this inside because this will get it.
Now it'll work.
Oh, okay, probably.
Bruh.
This brick needs to be inside. I
Inside the condition. Hold on, let's just make sure that. Okay. Alright, so now we say if. But we want to say -1 is equal to that. Then we want to see dot shift and then break.
Did we shift at the very beginning? No.
No, we didn't shift at the very beginning. We probably should, huh?
Yes. That's it, probably.
Listen to Chill Hop with your screen locked and study uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Oh, hold on. The fuck? Confusion.
Okay, copy that result.
Talking about this one?
Yeah, copy.
Alright.
Search about it. Probably someone already.
Well, hold on. Let me look at the while loop from that we had before, and look at that logic because that was also that had the ending of it, if I remember correctly. So Quill, front end, Lexer, because that was checking to see if we ever hit the ending of it. Okay, I have an idea. C dot length dot length
Oh, this will not work.
just give it a chance. Just give it a chance.
I see it already.
Just give it a chance, man. God damn it.
This because you are setting the number 1 at the CRC, and this will not. No, even if you put this. No.
Fuck. What if? Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea. What if after we remove the substring, we break out of the for loop. Here.
Okay, probably.
Oh!
Okay, fix it. What
Alright.
the fuck?
Hold up a second. Have a let's just see something be equal to 5, and let's info a real quick. I swear.
You had strings working already.
Finally.
Done.
Okay, hold up. Now we gotta test.
Huge step.
Oh yeah, major step. Bruh. Fucking break statements. Hold on.
You are on YouTube, man.
I don't care. Did not take 2 hours, but it took a damn long time to figure out. But staying in there. Motherfucker. That's annoying as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so let's try this now.
You began a guided meditation video in
Yes.
practice after
Fucking shoot me in the foot.
this offline. Try YouTube Premium on
Let's
us.
score. I just can't believe it was that simple. Did you know that? Or no?
I used to console log everything to find where it breaks or not. You should use that method too.
I definitely will
And-
start using that method.
You need to follow the value you set and see where it breaks. And then you break of that to see if mechanic change
I gotcha.
or not. And then after you break, if it's still broken, you need to make some kind of handler or condition, etc. etc. I'm not saying this because we make it break. This is the way to make it debugging stuff.
True. That's 0. Alright, this should work. Let's do 1 through 5 so we don't get a big ass output. What the hell?
Because you have parentheses at 271, probably, or you have to put it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Even?
That's right. What the hell? Just want to see something. What?
Expecting one while. One no.
Oh!
While.
I'm a fucking dumbass. I let Copilot auto-generate the file. I should never let it do it. There we go. But oh, that's a problem. Why does that
Never
run?
set the okay. Fizz
Have I?
need to break
Take
Right.
the videos offline
for each
and
one.
watch uninterrupted.
No, you
Try
shouldn't need
YouTube
to.
Premium on us.
So they will check all for each.
Oh. There we go. That should fix it. Yep, there we go.
Okay. This is your language, you need to know.
I know. I know.
Okay.
1 through...
You need to start to make the documentation to help yourself.
Yeah, because I'm forgetting my own language. Yeah, this is working.
Fizz buzz. It's working.
Yeah. I'm losing it, man.
Everything is working.
Yeah. Let's do elif and see if this still works. If we get buzz. Okay. Now what if we do elif here? Does this break?
No.
No, but we don't get fizz. Interesting. So,
Because you find first.
but if we do if then L.
No, that's not so weird as you think, because at the first condition you already have the second one.
Oh, true.
Look.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. Strings are working. Fucking shoot me. Bloody hell, man. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. So that's
You have math thing for integers, strings, and what we need more.
so we also need to implement the ability to do decimals.
You have floats things, etc.
Yeah.
I think you are pretty much close to claim it as a language already.
Oh, pretty close. Hold up a second. You said pretty close. I got you. Hold on. All of this does calculations for law of cosine and law of sine.
What I'm telling you is each language have string, integers, and math things. For you can say you have fully working math operations, etc. Working, you need to put the float and decimal things working.
Yeah. I got you.
So then you can say I have a language.
True.
It does this.
Oh, wait. Wait, do we not need a comma? Can we say plus? I need to get rid of that fizzbugs example. Hold on. That's gonna fucking fuck me up.
You already have a decimal.
No, I don't have decimals implemented yet. I need to.
No, it prints it as a decimal.
It prints it as a decimal, but you can't input a decimal. Yeah.
So you are pretty much almost making it working as a decimal.
Yep. Why is there just a random comma there? Oh, it's because there's a space. Let me get rid. Alright, so we have the degrees and the sides.
It's still the comma.
I can't take the comma out. It'll error if I take the comma out.
Okay.
Because we can't do...
Easter egg.
Yeah, it's just a little...
Not a bug, it's an Easter egg.
Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug, guys. I promise.
Yeah, feature.
Alright, so let me just control... just get rid of this. Alright, so we need to support decimals because right now, problem is if we try and input like 98.6, you will see we get cannot operate without right hand side being an identifier. So that's just, I think, simply going into the interpreter, looking at number value. No, what? I don't. I know it has to do something with numbers, but do we just add in? Because hold on, let's do it like this, where we have completing. So have test be equal to 98.6, and then let's trace the test. This technically should not work. Yeah, uncaught use the dot operation without right hand and hand side being an identifier. How do we call that properly? Hold on, I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Bad.
You began a guided meditation video in your living room, but now you're taking your practice outdoors. Find mindfulness offline. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we need to add in floats, which are going to be similar to numbers, but this time they're not. Okay, so I need to make a new token type called float. Right? Hold on. No, I got myself confused. No, it should just be an add-on to the numbers. String number. So where are we calling number?
I'm back, sorry.
No, you're good.
My cell phone. So, what are we doing?
Trying to add in,
A decimal point.
yeah. So I need to add in a new token type of float. And that should be it, technically. Oh, okay.
Or close breaking following property line.
Oh, that's because I need to set the because we define a decimal or a dot as a dot operation here. So we also need to check to see if it's being used as a decimal. If the next character is number, so if the next character, I'm just gonna let's see what Copilot says. That does not look correct at all.
No.
We don't want to push it as a number. We want to push it as a float. I know that. Okay.
And is int source 1 doesn't make any sense.
No. So it's checking to say if the next number
Oh, that makes sense, actually. Makes sense.
Yeah. But why is this?
And the 0 is int. The dot will be never int because it's a string.
Yeah.
Oh, this not make any sense.
No, but maybe. Yeah, no, definitely won't work.
No, because it's never.
Yeah.
It will never. While is int source 0, if source 0 it's a dot, will be never an integer. So this will never make sense at all.
So when you say while the SRC is 2, right? No, SRC is 1. Is in it, and the SRC is type 1. We want to shift the values like that.
Yeah, because you know it's a decimal already, and yeah, it's it.
But why is value possibly undefined? Oh, because we're already setting value equal to a shift. So then we just call value.
Soothing sounds, and now you're ready to fall asleep. Keep your ASMR video playing, even with your screen off. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Okay. Error, comma, or closing bracket following line 50. Alright, hold on. Unexpected token found during parsing on line 256 of type 98.6.
Okay. Works. Works as
Yeah, but it's not working because if I now say this and uncomment this is probably now going to return an error. Yeah.
So you have an arrow at the line 50.
Which line 50 is correct. Because if we remove...
Oh, the comment lines doesn't count at all.
No, comment lines are being read, but they're just skipping over those.
The 50 line over there, it's not the same as the code.
One more time?
When they print the arrow at the line, that doesn't matter. This isn't the number correctly as the number you have, because you have comment lines and the code cannot interpret the comment lines as a number of 9.
Yeah, no, it's looking at line 50, which is right here. It's because of this, I believe. So if we do dot .b, which wouldn't make...
You can comment that line to see if it is that line.
Yeah.
If it is,
it should now. Now we should get line 55 or 64.
64. Yeah, because you already comment that line. Yeah.
Yeah, because now calculate angle B doesn't exist.
And will be etc. needing to comment everything. So it's better you all just you already have angle B at line 80 to 81. You will need to comment all of that.
There's probably a better way to implement it. than doing this. Because I don't think that's correct. Because the minute we take away that... What? Wait, what? Because this does work. Because this just should return nothing. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So is it this line that's doing it? Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay, it's this line.
Yeah, because the sign is a string.
And we can say if it's equal to a token type of dot.
You can check if it is either string or not, and if it means this is a dot, and you can check then if it is a string, the string equals a dot.
Gotcha. So you're saying if the num, because we have number equal to a string,
Yeah.
is equal to the token type of dot.
Okay, you can check if it works like this.
Little ninja, with YouTube Premium there are no ads.
Yeah, no.
This is already giving
YouTube, no
error.
interruptions.
No, I'm telling you live as the way it is before, like CRC 0
Yeah.
equals, and you check the type of it. If it is a string, it's still giving you a arrow. I don't know why.
Yeah.
A string, I think you have a native way to check if it is a string. I can see it for you. Type string, check type string. Yeah, type of. I think it is that way. Type of.
Type of.
Yeah, you need, and space the variable you want to check it. Let me see. No, you before CRC. Type of space CRC. E, and then you need to check. No, not in the finals. You don't need in the final. Exactly.
So
String. I need to put over the string, I think.
alright.
I think the output of type of CRC 0 is string, I think. Can you console log type of CRC 0 to see?
Yeah.
Before, not after. Console log, it's the safe. Okay, let's see. No, just 0, just you. No, not string.
Just 0? Alright.
Okay. String, yeah, exactly. Okay, you can
The YouTube Music app has mixes
give up
and
of
every
string
movie,
already.
series, every single one. If YouTube Music
Okay, this validation, this check if it's alright. If it's a string, that means it's a dot, and if Oh no, you know inside that condition of string, you can check if it is a dot actually.
So inside of this.
Yeah, you need to make another if for CRC.
If
CRC dot exactly, and you put it. This is a handler, pretty much a handler for a handler.
all right.
So never get it.
Wait, but shouldn't we check it for?
I don't know.
Put it inside
if
this
the
while loop?
dots. I don't know if the dots something it's have the same value as a loop integer of a float or decimal. Let me see.
All right.
TypeScript type of test. Let me see. TypeScript type of. Okay. Decimal are declared as number. So if it is a string, it never will be a decimal. Actually, we are doing this the wrong way.
Ah, that's fun.
You can do instead. You can do that way.
Hey, what's up, Machi?
No. You delete everything?
No. I still have it.
You can do that way. 251 instead equal is not equal a string, and 252 still be the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. Ta-da!
Ah. Okay, so now if we say have test be equal to 98.6, and cannot use dot operation without right hand being identified.
Can you copy that and send to me?
Yeah. So
Probably.
don't we need to now add it in a check statement to see if it is a float in the dot operation? Because right now it's just parsing it as a not as anything else but a dot operation. So we also need to have it be of type float. So in the dot, I think we can also get rid of that else. So already parsing it.
You can make index of it to check if have
Oh no, we
dot?
need that else statement, I guess. Okay.
Okay, let me see. What's the difference from a float and a decimal?
Well, the float is the decimal.
So you don't need to check for decimal and the float. You just need to check for one of them.
Yeah,
Keep your sound
in the dot operator though,
and listen uninterrupted. Try YouTube
if we can
Premium
find the
on
dot.
us.
Here. Oh, okay.
Okay, you are getting that error because some variable are getting as a null.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah, but instead of saying that, can't we just say... Oh, but we need something to push. That's the problem.
Instead, you can initialize the object as an empty object, which allow you to access the properties without checking for a null.
Like that?
Let me see.
Let's console log value. Oh, okay.
Oh, we are getting somewhere over there. Do-do-do. I think I will help you again.
Let's see, what's SRC of 1? Oh! Oh, wait, okay. So, hold up. We're getting the right number. Okay. So, we're getting 6 after the dot operation?
But 0 will be the dot. And you will never get the first number. Because 0 is already the first number. Get it?
Yeah. But what is this while loop producing?
Console log again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Check everything with
Where did it
console
put
log.
me? What the fuck? There we go. Log.
Hi, Mochi.
Hello.
Found float 2. We're never even reaching that one.
Yeah.
Six found float 1.
1. Where you put the?
Where did we
the
get 1 from? The hell? It's 98.6.
It's a magician trick.
Wait. Where the? What?
Yeah, you put 1 over there. Look at the console.
YouTube Premium.
No,
You
it
put
would be.
1. You put 1.
Oh. Fuck me, man. Let's rerun this.
To check if it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so this isn't. So the second while loop isn't. Wait, we don't need the second while loop then.
of course not. You already
Yeah.
check.
We would then just push the tokens.
Yeah. And the value, you don't even use value.
Yeah, we would
because
just-
value is empty.
You would just say SRC of 1. C of 1. Oh well, that's a problem.
What?
It will just
Put continue.
continuously loop.
You don't need it. Ta-da. And then
What?
just remove it. Don't put anything.
Then we get this.
Wait, let me check.
Yeah.
The condition. If the source. Oh no, I understand. While the CRC one is an integer, this will be printing out.
Oh.
This is if. That's why. You need to make it
How do we?
all the way.
What do you mean?
You will need to make that. Oh, or probably we don't need that if.
Talking about this if?
No, only the if. You can console log everything out. Or we need to change the condition of if to not let it. Oh, I see. You can put if not. You can make it's not
Wait,
is
but-
in, you know.
Oh, that's a problem. It's only checking to see if the first number.
Because you put only the CRC1, change it to CRC2 to see.
And then let's change that to like 4. Oh, okay. Okay. And then the number down here should handle looking through that.
You
Yeah.
need to make the same thing as the string to get it the completely number.
Gotcha. So let's.
The same way, you need to map it or array it and print it. Think CRC is not equal string, okay. Is not equal, yeah, exactly. And CRC equal
Else. C dot shift. Hold on, I'm just trying to fix this bottom condition. Nope. Alright. This bottom condition's fixed. What about this top position now?
Watch League of Legends
Alright.
videos. and learn to
So
work
num
with
needs to be
Try
equal
YouTube
to
Premium on us.
an empty object, right?
you don't need to check the CRC 0 equals a dot because you already are checking it.
Okay, yeah, so we can get rid. So we need.
But you. But the 0, CRC 0, not equal a dot equals any number. I think. I don't know. I don't get it.
All right, hold on.
Let's put an example. 10.11. The CRC 0 it's 1, not dot.
Yeah. So we want to see.
Don't make any sense, you know.
Well, we're already checking to see if there's a dot. So then we would need to check the next number to see if it's either an operation or a number.
You are not checking if have a dot. You are checking if the CRC 0, the first number, is a dot.
Yeah. So we would need to change this to that, and then we don't need to say this if statement here.
No, but even if you change the number, you will never know if the second number is a number or either a dot. Because if you put a million dots, the CRC1 will never be the dot.
So then how do we check it then?
A for loop.
Okay. Sorry, my brain is like not liking me. So for hold on.
E for yeah, something like this. Exactly.
0.
And then exactly.
And then we want to say
else, and then in else means it's a dot.
So else would just break out, and then we'll call token dot push.
Because I no, because yeah, I think these will be treated as decimal float, right?
Wait, one more time. Yeah, this should be treated as decimal as a float if it is, but if it's not, then if the next number is not if the next value after the dot is not a number.
And we also log something, some message or something, if not integer. So we know if a dot is interpreted as a string or an integer.
Console log. This would be dot, and then up here this would be a console float.
Dot float.
Oh, because we need to break. Oh no, we need to continue, I believe. Because it should just be dot float.
If not an integer, as we think it is,
Want to hear remixes of the remixes, DJ sets, mixtapes, and obscure covers?
these conditions are looping for each number we have.
Yeah.
And checking if everything inside that number is an integer or not. So if not an integer, it's a dot.
Okay.
And we got a lot of dots and we don't know why.
Yeah. So if
okay, we can console log at a dot. Okay, let's try it.
dot float.
Okay,
Yeah.
dot plot. So the first object, the first value are not passing. Like
Yeah, it's not pushing it.
not pushing. Yeah, and we don't know why.
Oh, because we're just shifting over the values.
Okay, we cannot do that.
No, we don't want to shift over the values for that. How did we needed to call it like what we did with the strings.
We can just put an string.
So let's call str is equal to an empty type of string. Say const, and then we'll say str.
This is not ideal, but okay.
That's in the wrong spot too. We need to put that here. Okay. That should work.
Still the same.
But now we get dot float float. Oh, we need a don't we need a hold on.
We do need to shift anyway, right? Yeah, float float. Okay. Not dot that time.
Yeah, so
0, 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3.
yeah,
You
it's
have
not reading the last.
CRT 3 at somewhere? No, you don't.
Console. Let's log the string, and then I'll also log the third value.
Yeah, okay. 65. Yeah, you are getting the number.
Yeah, we're getting the first and the last number. We're not getting.
Why?
What?
Because I think you are shifting it.
4, 5. Wait, but what happened to 6?
4, 5. Okay. Not 4, 5.
But where's 6? Hold up. Confusion.
Let me see.
Hold on, let's combine.
Oh, you still make it shift at the dots if. Probably. Just probably.
Where? Oh, here?
Yeah. Okay. 6, 4, 5 works like a chart.
And now I'm curious. This is just for me testing.
Okay, oh, I understand.
Ah, okay.
Nope. I told you.
So then,
I
what if we need
I don't like that shift.
where would we break out of the for loop?
Probably. Because if you already checked everything, you need to break. I think it is for each one you need to break.
Ah. So instead of saying continue,
Six. I think you need to put that if inside the other if and then break.
I gotcha. So
You need to put this inside and you don't need to continue. You just need to put this inside.
and then you're talking about breaking
over there. No, inside that. Oh, just try. Before you break or change something, just try. Six, because we break it. If we take off. Nothing happened because we already break.
Yep. Okay, so what if we
break? Okay.
Maybe there?
Okay. Ta-da! Almost.
Almost. So,
Almost.
but where else do we need a break now?
Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Else, break. No, yeah,
Just break.
That's right.
Bruh.
So, if not an integer, breaks. And how is that possible that breaks if the number is always a number?
Oh. I'm so confused right now.
Okay, let me see.
Hold on, I do want to see something though. If we just set this to 98, will we get errors anywhere else? No, okay. Here's nothing I'm curious about. If we don't use the computer value and we say .a, will that break the code?
No.
That breaks the code, but not correctly. Alright. I'm just gonna put in the documentation that you have to call it this way, so that no one will ever run into that error. So we should just get 6 now. Yeah. So where do we need a break though?
Why we only have 6?
Because I only put it. I said 98.6.
Okay. So you don't want the entire number. You only want the decimal ones, right?
No, I wanted to print out the entire number that's being.
So we have a
to.
problem over here. We don't print the 9 and 8 only from the dot.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's because we're console logging the float here.
Yeah.
So,
Where are the rest of it? Don't we should print all the number instead of the decimal only?
I don't know.
Almost. We are almost. I think. Can we print console log actually the CRC length to see if it matched the same number of it or not?
Talk about that.
CRC length.
As many videos as you want without causing threats. Get into what you're into.
Oh, the length.
Free videos. Try it
Set.
on a-
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. No, dot left. Okay, let's test it. 4.
14. Oh, that's because, hold on. We're also printing the string. Let's just print the src.length.
Yeah. 14. Oh, explain to me.
Wait. Hold up. If we still get 14, we got a problem here.
How is that possible? Explain. No, it's not possible.
Code? You good, buddy?
No, this is very weird. How is that possible? The CRC cannot be 14.
Huh?
Cannot be. You only have 3 or 5 numbers at the maximum.
Yeah.
So, where you are getting these CRC? That CRC.
Oh, 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna look at strings real quick. Because how did we spliced the SRC and then we brought it back together.
There you already have a CRC built with all the parts of the string, and at the decimal handler you don't have nothing. You only have 14 something. You don't know.
Yeah. What is this? Is this doing it? I don't think we need that. Wait, what if we put in the strings down here where it handles the numbers? You know what, man? I'll do this another day.
I think.
Why is this? Why are we getting 14 though?
Yeah, that's the main thing. Can you console log CRC 0 so we can see it
Yeah.
properly?
That should be 9. Technically.
Or not?
Oh!
Dot.
It's the
That's
dot.
it. This is printing from the dot and not the first number. And
So
why?
I think I know why. So that's
This condition is only from the dot.
yeah. So I have an idea. Let's remove it, right? And let's move it down here inside of here.
And can you console log anyway?
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't copy that. Crap. Control C.
Okay. The CRC 0 will be never the dot, so you can loop for it, and inside the loop you can check if the CRC equals dot, then you run it. For 6.
But now we got an unrecognized character? What? Shoot me in the head.
4, 6 is from where? The number? That number?
Yeah,
No,
we
you
should.
don't have.
Well,
You
now-
don't have first.
We got this.
Found in source 46.
Yeah. 46 is the where it is in the thing. So we can't do that because then it's gonna error and say that the number does not exist. Or that dot doesn't exist because as soon as we add it back.
This is the wrong character.
Yeah.
Dot is the wrong character. That's it. Everything is fine. We just need to make the conditional works from another start. Instead of checking for a dot, we need to check it if it's an integer. First of all, I think. Else if source 0 equal a type of, or type of source 0 equals integer. I think it's more like this.
Alright, let me check
When you
to
sign
see.
up for YouTube Premium, you can watch videos ad-free. Download them to watch offline. And keep them playing even while you multitask in other apps. Or when your screen is locked. Sign up for YouTube Premium and get all your videos ad-free and offline. Try YouTube Premium for 1 month on us and get into what you're into.
So what if we say if it's true, it's just a number. Oh wait, this while. This needs to be in here as it's checking through the number to see if there's a dot, and if there's a dot then we shift over it and then say it's that or it's this. Or wait, technically we don't need this else statement here. Ugh. Oh wait, but that's if the SRC is 0. We don't want if the SRC is 0.
You want to put in a loop. That's it.
A for loop.
Yeah. But I think this for loop needs to be inside the while. I don't know. But the loop inside a while will be while.
Yeah. So let's do /check to see if we. Oh, that's a dot. Let's see what Copilot thinks here. Nothing. Okay, so let's do for. What logic is this?
It's right. It's right.
And then
It's right. It's checking if one of them has a dot, and if has, then we can check.
then it's gonna splice and join it together, and it's gonna break.
I barely can read it.
Yeah.
Because the color.
It's saying that it's a caller expression error.
Monsters, with YouTube Premium you can download videos. We're still watching. Get YouTube Premium.
What if we don't break but continue?
We need to console log first after.
Yeah.
Not after. Before. And no, inside a for loop, and after if the CRCE. No, you need to console log to see if you reach a dot or not.
Oh, okay.
And you need to check it before you do anything else inside it. Okay. 98 is beginning or the ending?
98 is the beginning of the number.
Okay, you reach already something somewhere over there.
Yeah.
So now we have the beginning and not the ending of it. Okay. If the E equals or something.
Yeah, so reading the dot, but we're not getting any values after that.
Okay, that's fine because we only want if equals dot. That's it. This is correct. And now we want to loop again. No. No. We don't want to loop. Because when you enter at that conditional, it's because we already find a dot.
Okay.
And then we only want to console log to check if we find it. If we find it, that's okay. Then we continue, right? And we will need to console log out of it.
Listen to ASMR
Not that out. Not that out. Inside, yes. And we need to keep console log the CRC E.
Okay.
To get the rest of the numbers.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. 6. Stop at the 6. Why? Undefined. Why?
Yeah, we're getting the number after 6 now. It's because it's dot 6.
Oh, because we don't have anything else. Okay.
Hold on. So if we just say plus. Okay. Yeah. No. So we're getting 6 now.
But you shouldn't do that because we already finished the condition for loop. Because if the length of the CRC are matching the maximum, we cannot loop again. So undefined, it's something we have wrong over there. Can we make it CRC length -1?
You're talking about
Change at the 247 CRC dot length -1.
ah.
Check again.
Oh.
Ta-da!
Alright.
Because the length starts, I think, from 1, 2, 3, 4 and not 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know?
Yeah.
So we need to actually -1.
Alright, but we need to now break out of it, so
It already breaks when he no, you cannot do that because he only runs one time.
alright.
He already breaks when the condition from the loop are reached.
So then why are we repeating 6 or everything after that?
You need to break out of 4 condition, you know?
So,
And I don't think it's over there. I think it's below tokens, I think.
well, no, tokens isn't in the
Under.
Oh wait, we're never pushing. Wait.
Just make a break out of 4, just to test.
So where would we break out of it though?
You need to make a line at 253, make a paragraph, and make a break of. Yes. Nine eight. That's it. 9-8 is the first numbers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we break because we reach the if dot.
Yeah.
Okay. We reach. We're almost there. We are almost.
But what is? But we're never pushing it in the correct spot, I believe.
Keep songs playing in the background? Get YouTube Music Premium.
This will only runs when you get the dot.
Yeah.
That's what you want? Okay.
Well, no. Sorry. Hold on.
Oh, I see. You need to take off the break inside a if dot so you can get the rest of the number.
Oh, and then we need to break it here.
I think.
Oh wait, but then we're just shifting over the 0.6.
0.6 because can we console log inside the dot to see?
Yeah. Fuck, what did I do? Okay, there.
Let's see what we have inside. Okay. Nothing.
Yeah. So I still nothing.
Why we are getting nothing? Because nothing is a string, I think.
Oh!
What you do?
Okay, but we got 2 6s now. So I changed this from a plus here to a minus here. So say length of +1, maybe? No. Now we get
it's
undefined.
cannot be plus.
Has to be minus. Okay.
What you need is put air CRCE
Download
and
the
not
video to
E.
watch anytime, anywhere. Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Hold on. I think I may have fixed it. Now we get 2 6s though. What the fuck?
You need to change E for CRC E.
We're talking about here.
No. At the num. I don't know what even does. E it's the number, and when you put the number, it will splice it off
Yeah.
and join. Oh, I get it. That's it. You cannot okay, let's imagine we need to make it out of it too. Copy that line 247 and paste it out of that. So we get check it again.
98.6.
986. That's right.
We're missing the dot though. Nine dot? No. Okay, that's not right. Eight dot.
Oh, I see. Because the number it's 0 and start checking by a 0, we put the let E equals 0. We need to put it let E equals -1. I think.
You're talking about
The 4 -1 at the 0. No, at the 0. Change it for -1.
like that?
Yes.
-1.
Yeah, let's see.
And then I'll just have I.
9, and because you put actually 986, so inside of dots condition you don't need to put -1. Check it now.
98. Yeah, now we get 98.
98, it's the value behind the dot, right?
Yeah.
So it's right.
Now we just get 98 and undefined, so we need that -1. But then we get an error whenever we run that.
Let me see. We need get. Oh, I see now. At inside of the conditional,
ASMR sounds with your screen off. And relax uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium
the num
on us.
instead of E, you need to change it to CRCE.
You're talking about inside of the if statement?
Yes, at the splice function, you have E. You need to take off the E and put CRCE. So you get the value of dot.
Alright. 98.6.
Ta-da!
So 98.
.6. Try to add some decimals numbers to see if it works anyway.
.5.
Okay, it works. It's working like a charm.
656. Yeah.
The only problem, we have 2 dots.
Yeah.
And we need to make sure we don't want.
Oh, that's-
dots.
Get YouTube Music Premium.
No, I think we need -1.
-1. You're talking about.
No. That's okay. No, that's okay. I think we need to print the console. We have two dots. Why? Can you comment that console log inside the dot to
Yeah.
see?
See if that's possibly the.
Try. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was the issue.
Okay.
It was printing out the dot.
Yeah. Fix it.
Alright, so now we need to get it so that it. So where we call it a console log, I think we need to call the break. And then say token. And not number. Or not integer, but number. But why do we have an error here? No overlap matches this. Overload.
Don't care about it. Works like a charm. That's
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
It's because you changed the break, probably.
yeah.
You need to break it. You forgot.
Yeah, and we need to break it after that.
The type. You need to. Oh, you want to see if it continues to print out the arrow? That's it.
No, I was gonna see if. Oh, that's outside, but I was. Since we updated num.
Okay. Probably.
I'm gonna try and see what num is.
Nothing. Because no
Because we're not.
is not a map.
Yeah.
As we built in string. You need to make it as a string. As we made it at the string, you need to construct a map, I think.
Yeah, but we never constructed the map though in the string, right? Because we shift over it, and then we have.
Check at the map, at the string.
Yeah,
thing
right,
we did.
right here. Because I was trying to do it where we had it before, where we had the break inside of the if statement.
That the way? Oh, we.
And then.
No, wait. No, wait. Do that thing. Comment tokens. Take out the break from the if. Just print it to see if we get any error. Nothing.
Yeah, so we get the same thing we're getting with the strings. If you break it here, then we get.
Oh, we got nothing because you print a num and non and not the CRE.
You started with yoga for beginners. But now you've moved into advanced inversions. Unlock your
You need to
product
print
with Add to Try
CRCE
YouTube
and not the num.
Yeah, but we can't access that.
I know you need to change the place to console log that.
Yeah, but the problem is it doesn't stop after the 6. It just continues.
Because we instead for E, when we console log that, it should stop. Because this is happening because you have else up there and you need to put else if, not else.
Well, no, this is a because this entire thing up above here is in a while statement.
And that's it. Why this is
This is the
breaking
lecture.
out. That's it. That's why this is printing out other things, because you need to make a conditional at 240 to not print out anything else. I think it is. No. I mean, not that one. Else if.
Oh.
And something here. I probably. Probably that main if is int sense.
Yeah, but now we need to check for something now.
Yeah.
But now it's gonna error though, I believe. Or not?
No. No. Take off that conditional inside. You put the conditional you have 2, 4, 3 and put inside it.
So just that? But then this is erroring because we needed.
Put inside. No, you didn't put.
What do I put inside of it? I don't know what to.
No, you didn't put it. Copy 243 isInt source 0. Copy and put inside. I'll save. Then run it. Nothing.
No.
Because you only want something run if it is that way. If not, you don't want nothing else. And this is happened. That error you are printing at the console. It's because you are not conditional everything. So you need to put the things like that. If this only print if only do certain things.
Yeah.
If you don't put any conditional, it will print anything else, you know?
Yeah. I'm looking at the old Lexer code. So
as you have a string, you know, else if You have something inside, you know? For not print anything else.
Yeah, hold on. So this is correct. Let's put the num inside of there.
I think. Else, if CRC0 type of it's a number, this will happen. Because you are printing something that is not a number.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a
That's
wheel.
it.
Humpty Dumpty had
Type
No
of
Wi-Fi, huh?
CRC0
YouTube Premium, so we can watch anytime. You gotta fall, bud. Get YouTube Premium.
is
YouTube
equal
Go.
a string exactly. Then not this. Okay. Okay.
But why can't we call? But num is used.
I think you need to put the num outside.
Yeah. Let's. No.
No. But it's never read. Oh, because you need to put it to read. Console log num. Maybe.
Yeah. Let's see. Huh. Wait, so we're never setting num equal to this.
Oh, I think you need to put not num equal. It's num plus equal to add it.
No.
Note. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh,
I'm just.
you are putting the dot to, the zero to, actually it's okay. Oh, but you are raising, oh, yeah, I see. Let me explain. You, at the splice, you have 0. 0, it's the location you want to put the value. And when you get inside the dot conditional, you are raising the first one and put the dot at the first position. You don't want that. You want actually the I inside the 0. No, that's okay. The I delete 0 I. Yeah, that's it.
Nope.
I know, but this is correct. You take off the plus behind the. Yeah. You can do its console inside the dot to see console num inside it to see what happened.
Nothing.
Nothing to. Fuck.
Yeah, that's. We're never setting it num equal to anything. That's why it's saying that we can't set num equal to something.
Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Because I know that's right.
No, you need to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Because you only want to add the dot at the position of the dot and not another position. Okay.
But we don't want to push the numbers every time.
Try. Okay.
Okay, well we didn't error.
Okay.
We're still returning nothing. So what if we say let
No. Okay, you are creating a num to access. but you need to print out too.
No,
Nothing. Because it's not a number. You are defining it as a string.
Ah.
Well, if you put constant, it will never change because it's a constant, cannot be changed.
Yeah, so it does need to be a let.
Yes, or a var. Try var.
Yeah, but then we also need to say num here.
Try declare as a var and not as a let to see, because let and var are different. Looks like works the same, but actually not. Move variable declaration to function root. Move declaration. Doesn't care about it. Just run it. No.
Yeah, no.
And if you don't define as anything, just let num and semicolon. That's it.
Oh, it's defining it as an integer? Whoa. Hold up a second now.
Oh, it cannot work because the CRC0 equals string at type of. We actually need to put it at not a string.
Download them to watch offline.
At 240.
Task in other apps. Or when the screen is locked.
Because it's not a string.
Yeah.
All your videos ad-free and offline. Try YouTube Premium for 1 month.
But then we run into this error, so now we wait. We need to call not like that. Just hold on. But now we're only getting 98.
Okay, that's working. Fine.
SRC of but we're only getting the dot property of it again.
Because you are inside a dot and you only are
We're console-logging the num.
You need to edit it out of the dot conditional. You need to splice, add, etc., out of it too. No. That num you have inside the dot, you need to add out of two, you know?
Like that?
Exactly. But instead, you need to put CRCE out.
Oh, this would be I, not 1.
Yeah. And instead you have 0, you need to put I2.
Where?
0, you have 0, you need to change it to I. No, at the splice,
Oh, I see.
Ta-da!
Okay, and now we can't resolve tests It doesn't exist.
I don't know what is text, but
well, test is what we're setting the variable equal to.
you cannot break the loop because he only runs one time.
Yeah. But if we say 98, oh, we're never adding a condition if there is no dot. So
Oh, you cannot make it. You cannot put this because he is checking for each part of the number, not, you know.
yeah,
You need to make it inside, else you see do the 2 for 3. You have a if.
yeah,
You need to put a else of that, you know. Else return or break something. I don't know. Or console log something. I don't know. To not print anything else, you know.
yeah. We don't want this.
YouTube Music is a music app where you can use Google Assistant to play your songs. Get YouTube Music Premium.
That's it, bro. Perfect.
But why do we have?
Because of ooh, baby. Because you are making else in the wrong place, probably. I don't know.
No.
Is running out other things.
Yeah, but we also need to say, hold on, so let me find the other logic I also had for, because this interprets floats. So slash floats. We also need something to interpret the other just normal numbers, which I had. Just add that back. We already have what num is, so that's fine.
Oh, I know. You can check if either the last CRC number is a string. Stop it. You understand? Let's see. The last number is 8, and the next one, if not a number, then stop, break, you know?
Yeah. But hold on,
You can-
now the variable declaration isn't working properly.
Because you make a if inside first, then another if. That's it. That's why.
Oh.
Try it.
No, hold on, this part's wrong in the while statement. While the src dot length is greater than 0 and okay. Cannot resolve test as it doesn't exist. So something's wrong with. So hold on. Why can't it resolve test? But test is resolved. The hell?
I think we was closed before. Then no.
Well, no, because now the problem is that before we were allowed to set stuff equal to a number, but now it's not defining. Now it's saying that test is not an actual number, even though that we're defining what test is. If that makes sense, because we're setting test equal to a number. So something went wrong when we were trying to implement it. Because we want to say if src is 0, then we let num while the src.length is greater than 0 and 0, then we want to add to the num.
You don't need to make sure the while the crc0 is int, because you already are inside that conditional at the if.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, but the problem is that we're running into is now variable declaration for some reason is now not working correctly, because it's not allowing me to set it equal to a number, if that makes sense. So before this was working and we're able to do something like this, where we can have test equal to number and then we would print out test. Now it's saying that we can't even call test. Yeah.
Because you are declaring the same thing you have at the code twice, and that's why you cannot print it again.
Well, but we're not declaring it twice. We're declaring it once. We're calling it again at
Go to the lecture. I'm going to explain to you.
Alright, 1 second. Oh, that's because we don't have 0.6 implemented. Yeah, see, because now I can't resolve tests, even though we're only setting it equal to 98. Fuck.
This conditional you have here is int, crc0, etc, etc. You probably, let me see, you cannot declare, but why if before it works before and now and not now?
I don't know, that's what I'm trying to check.
Probably you delete something you didn't know.
Let's go to the source control and compare. Let's just
I make it work with the old code.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
So just Control Z. That's it.
The fuck? Oh, okay. I think I found the problem. So if we uncomment this line.
Don't go in there! Don't go in there! Oh, Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll just chill then.
Matt, with YouTube Premium, you can download videos to.
Okay, so now if we have 98.6,
Get
6.5.
All YouTube, no interruptions.
What? I mean, we can add in. that shouldn't work. Now we're getting this again. Mother.
Delete the code you have before.
This is the code where we got it working.
No, you put something before.
Yeah, this is the
Just
code for the
comment.
number.
Yeah, just comment it. Take health out. That's it. I told you.
Yeah, but now we have the problem where it's not looking over the correct words. Because, hold on, let's see. Just say 98.
I told you what we need. We need to make a handler to check the last CRCE if is a string or not. If not, we stop. That's the only thing I've been telling you all the way.
Yeah. Just give me a second. Because that's not the problem. I understand it's a handler, but with the thing that I'm saying that the problem is that whenever, so using this old function here, we are able to define it as a variable type, where you can say that you can have test b equal to 98. But with this, for some reason, now we're not able to say that, and I don't know why. And that's the part I'm trying to figure out. And I think it's because it's looking over the wrong numbers. So let me print out what num is here. And see console.log num. Let me get rid of that. Okay. And see, we only get 98. The thing is that we're getting is and then when we break it, check it down here, we're getting 98 trace. And that's what we're returning for some reason, and I don't know why that is happening.
I'm telling you, we need to make a handler to check the last CRCE is a number or either a string. If it is a string, we break and we cannot print out other things unless they are a number.
So you're saying that if
so you need to put that if inside the loop, the for loop.
Okay.
The last line of the for loop.
So if we have a string,
If CRCE equals actually type of CRCE type of
yeah. Hold on.
type of CRC.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off and relax uninterrupted.
Not undefined,
Try
but
to
is
on us.
string. Then we break.
The problem is the dot is a string, I think, but we can see it. Oh, only prints one.
Well, we don't have a dot property, so let's see. Let's say .6. So the problem is we're not breaking correctly after. Because we're cutting off the next line, so we're not ending it after the 6 after the length.
If type of CRCE equals string or is not equal a number, actually
Does not.
I don't know if it's classified as a number or integer.
It should. It's as a number.
Okay. No, it is not. We can check it at you can make a type of CRC, you choose a number. Console log CRC 1, for example, to see what kind of it. No, but out of that condition.
What are we console logging?
Yeah. CRC. No, you need to put.
Sorry.
You need to put the type of before. Type of CRC. You choose a number. Choose one number. 1, for example, or 0. Put 0 also. String. So you are not treating that as a number, actually as a string. Why?
It should be treated as a type number.
Yeah. Why we are leading this as a string and not as a number?
Oh, because num here.
No, but we are typing off CRC, not a num.
Yeah. Wait. After.
Oh, try to type off only CRC without number. No, just CRC. Simple as that. Yeah.
Watch League of Legends videos ad-free and learn to win uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium
Object.
on us.
So. Try to type of num2, console log type num, to see.
Oh.
That's the main problem. We are printing out anything because anything is object. You know?
Yeah.
That's it.
So what is num? String.
2. Because yeah, that's it. That's it. We are printing out anything. That's it. That it's string.
Yeah.
And we cannot do that.
Yeah.
We need to convert it to integer. Parse int. We need to parse int. But how is that possible if we have a conditional that say is int CRC?
What? Hold on. What?
At Lexer,
No, I'm good. Alright,
we
what's up?
have the condition the 253 if is int. I don't know is int what is.
Is a string.
No, that's the main problem. We cannot check if it is a string because we only want the integer.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the problem. We can do a native method to check if it is a number. Check if is integer. Let me try it. Okay.
Want to hear unheard songs
Ta-da!
you thought you knew? Get YouTube
What's
Music
up?
Premium.
You need to use that way. Check it like this.
Is dot is integer?
Yep. CRC 0. No, you need to put CRC 0 dot.
Fuck. What happened? There you go. Oh, dots.
You need to put the oh, I can tell you. Wait.
Is integer is not a.
Wait. I pasted the code wrong. This is the way. Here's one example.
So we need to add to, oh. SRC.
Number dot is integer, and inside integer we put CRC 0.
Number dot C of zero.
Yeah, I think it's it. Let's see. Chart found and source 9. We had a 9.
Yeah, that's the beginning of 98.6.
But
Yep.
number integer CRC probably no. Change the number, the initial number from 9 to anything else, to see if that number is from there or anything else.
Yeah, no, it's from there.
No. From there, okay. Try to remove the dot to see.
You began a guided meditation video in your living room, but now you're taking your
Yeah, no, it's because it's not reading it as a number anymore.
Try YouTube Premium on us.
Not reading as a number.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna convert it back to the old one and then see from there. It's been a 4-hour stream already. God damn. It's a long ass stream. Oh, let me see what name won. So it looks like Azure or as how do you pronounce that? Is it Azura?
What?
How do you? Is that Azura? I can't. I'm having a brain fart.
Azure.
Azura?
And
Hold on. Google Translate.
Azure.
Azura?
Yeah.
Alright. Looks like Azura. That one. I'm not.
Wins. That's it.
Azura.
Yeah, Azura. Okay.
Azure.
Yeah, Azura.
Azure. Azura. Azura. That's
Azura.
it. No. Azura.
Asura.
Azura is how you say it in Spanish.
This will be fun to hear people say.
I feel like that's torture for people. The Azura language. Alright, let me change, because Quill, like you were saying, Quill is already such a big thing.
I like the name Quill, but
Azure, it's just too, I like it too, but the problem is that there's so many different languages called Quill. Or do we say fucking and just leave it as Quill? I mean,
it's your language.
yeah. I'll think about it. You know what? Yeah, no, I'll change the name of it. So now we need to update this folder. If it'll allow me to do that. I don't know if it'll allow me to do that.
Practice uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
I'm thinking about other names.
I think I might have just crashed it. That's not good.
We don't have any language with that name. Thor.
What do you mean? Any like programming language with that name?
Yeah, no, we don't have.
Well, there is one now.
Thor, because it's very heavy. But works.
It does.
But
Quill just has a nice ring to it, though. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Oh. Well, VS Code doesn't want to change the name of it.
Probably because you are compiling something.
Probably.
You will need to close the VS Code change manually.
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me close. Let me just make sure this is working again. Yeah. Trying to add support for floats. Alright. I'm gonna go for a bit, take a bit of a break.
Yeah, I do. I strongly suggest you to stop.
Yeah. Hey, but at least strings work.
Yeah. And you will make it work for Decimal too.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it for now.
Alrighty. I will see you later. Thank you for your help with for strings, by the way. I do appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Did you check the logos?
Oh, no, I haven't looked at the logos yet. Let me look at those right now, actually, before I end stream.
You can actually create icons for upcoming futures.
Nice.
And you actually can create a file icon too, and face icon for websites too.
Oh, you're talking about the favicon?
Yeah, I vectorized it for you.
Oh, cool, thank you.
And probably we're gonna change it for something like a hammer.
I don't know. I mean, I may just keep it the name as Quill, but
okay,
we'll see. I have to ask or think about it.
This is not a problem for me. I can do it anyway.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's on a transparent background. That's dope.
Yeah. It's vectorized for not losing any pixel.
Cool. No, I don't want to. Oh, do that. Cool. Thank you. When I create the syntax for it, I'll definitely Oh, hello, Fishy. I'll definitely whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's another thing I have to figure out how to do, is how to do custom syntax highlighting and file support. So like, you see how it says TS and tracing, and then where it says test.ql, it's just the CoffeeScript logo. Adding in its own custom logo is gonna be a pain.
You can use it already because you have icons. I don't know what the size of it is, but probably 32, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I think or 16, probably 16 or 8 bytes, probably.
I just need, because I like the way the CoffeeScript looks with Quill. I think it looks pretty nice. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Alright.
Yep.
I'm gonna go now. Alright, well, see you later.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. See you.
See ya.
Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Sorry for the super long stream. Peace.